Okay. Ooh, fucking piece of shit. Okay. What's up, guys? How can I get out? Let's use my skills a little bit. Let's see my life.
Let's see. Let's go.
Oh man. Yeah, there's I was talking about the whole Minnesota stupid shit. There's so much stupid shit going on.
Let's go. Grab it, Seth. All right, Joker.
On their last leg. Don't let up.
Yeah, there's just so much stupid shit going on. Everyone's talking about it, so might as well just
Okay.
join in on it.
You did it! That was really good, you guys!
Come get some.
Come on, let's go!
Got it. Fire! Fire!
Fair warning, this one's gonna be rough.
Right here. Come. You're mine.
Bingo! That skill just now, perfection!
Damn.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Let's move on.
Shadow ahead.
Steady, steady. Now! This is our chance. Wipe them out! Come on, everyone! Uh-oh. We're not done yet. Whoa.
Fire!
Where to go? Let's show them what we can do. The enemy stopped. Send it out with a nuclear attack. That was too easy.
Let's keep up the pace, shall we?
Oh yes, a treasure chest.
Darn spell, cool.
Oh, cool. I'll take it.
It's this way. I'll reveal your true form.
Finish them off in one blow.
We're gonna run right through them. Gone.
This is your chance. It's showtime.
And here I thought they'd put up a fight.
Good stuff, guys. Keep it coming.
Oh, I wonder what that is. Should we go find out?
Show me your true self.
Cool, thinking I can heal now with my.
Taking them by surprise.
Every time I got in that ambush.
Take this.
You've got it now.
Showtime.
Keep it up.
Fortress. Here.
Whoa, you make this look easy. I'd like at least a little more challenge. Oh, nice move. Keep it up. Ooh, talk about lucky.
Okay. Cool skill. I'll be counting on you.
Not much of a challenge, were they?
All right. No time to
Reveal
waste.
your true form.
We have the upper hand. Great. Let's clear that.
It's over.
I'd call that an easy win. Okay, let's keep it moving. Nearby shadow detected.
You can ambush them from here.
Show me your true self.
Now's our chance to attack.
Strike.
Push on through.
Be gone.
Easier than cleaning a paintbrush.
You should apply the same effort in the next battle.
I'll reveal your true form.
What do you think? Can we pull it off? I'm sure we can. Wait, it's over? That flew by. Here's hoping the next one's just as... Let's stop here for today.
The only cool thing is that you don't have a day selection thing, really.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, they made this a little bit more quick. Like the dialogue hasn't changed that much. They still all act the same toward each other, which is really nice.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. Performing a fusion.
That's the Frost guy. Yeah, actually,
You wish to strengthen it? How much power will you add? This is what you've chosen.
Okay.
dodge ice. Cool. Okay, so he gains 2 of agility.
How much power will you add? How much power will you add?
So he goes 21, 20, 14, 17. But he's weak against lightning and curse. This guy's only weak against frost. But I have dodge ice now and fire. I draw and fire, but I'm strong against radiation. Okay.
How much
I'm
power
not sure
will you
this
add?
game good. Seems like it does seem like the stronger ones that get up in that, because some of these,
How much power will you add?
like, he doesn't even get up anything. Which is kind of fucking stupid, but I guess it's just how it is.
May luck be on your side.
Time to cook.
Ooh, what do you... Oh, good idea.
All done.
All done. Oh, good idea. Looks good.
You want to make that?
Very nice.
Ooh. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, leave the support to me.
I don't know how I can get up in this place. Other place I got to like, what, like, fucking almost 20. The 1 to 19 pretty quick. This experience is like triple what I got before.
Okay, let's do this.
I think they did the experience better in this one. Because the other one was really difficult to get max level until you face Reapers. And you had to kill Reapers at level 80, but you also had to have that massively strong fucking thing you do to level 80 guys.
Another job well done. Okay, let's keep it moving. Here we go. Engaging the enemy.
Persona!
Gotta exploit those weaknesses.
Whoa, that was sweet!
Okay, cross. There's still more foes to come.
You're mine.
It's tough, but it's weak to fire. You can handle this.
Let's finish them all.
I'll take care of that one.
Persona! Grab it, Sam!
There you go. That's still just now. That's just right. Burn it up. Nice teamwork. Yay! We did it!
I'll reveal your true form. Got this for sure. It's over.
Wait, it's over? That's right. You're all going down!
All right. We took out most of them. Don't let up, guys.
Someone looks happy. Was that not a challenge?
Wait a second. Stop, guys. Keep it coming. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Grab it, Sam.
All right, let's go.
Persona! Take this.
Oh, nice, Joker. You hit its weakness. That was
Show
a
me your
quick one.
true self.
This ought to be easy.
Try, you won't escape.
You call that a fight? Huh, I nearly fell asleep.
You should apply the same effort in the next battle.
Careful, there's a shadow lurking around.
I'll reveal your true form.
Breeze right past.
Let's go.
We've got this. Come on, everyone.
Be gone.
Here I thought they'd put up a fight.
Yeah, if you like more action,
The next one's just as easy.
it does that shit. It's annoying. Sometimes my remote control loses connection.
Shadow, careful.
Oh, I wonder what that is. Should we go find out? What do you think? Pull it off? Nothing, rack up the damage.
Let us end this. Got it.
That was too...
That's kind of cool.
Too easy. Okay, let's keep it moving.
This might be what we need.
I think we can ambush them. What's our plan? Talk about lucky.
We're gonna run right through him. Damn it.
Almost there. Let's get it. The enemy stopped. Send it out for the nuclear attack.
I think we all did really well.
Let's keep up the pace, shall we?
Doesn't look like there's any shadows around.
Yeah, I'm pretty addicted to the Persona 5 characters. I'm happy that they made a one after the first one of 5.
It's over.
This was over before it began. Good job, everyone.
How careless of me.
Everyone, stay calm. We'll just fight our way through this.
Let's go. You're mine.
Oh, help me. It's showtime. Go for it, Joker. There's a few more to go. Show them what we can do.
Fire. Fire.
That's
Joker forgot how to use personas. He's locked out of all his skills.
yeah, this is a pretty cool one. It's like a big ass castle and shit. I really know what's going on.
Fire. What's that?
This is your chance.
This fight is ours.
Gravity zap. Strike.
I'm sensing less enemies here. Let's finish this.
Is that all you got?
I won't go back.
Persona.
Well, let's get this done.
Fire.
Lead to nuclear attack. Push out. Here they come. The enemy's burning up. Now let's finish their nuclear attack.
Finally, we let up. Finish him off. Take this. It's over.
Weaker than us, but it's immune to fire. Don't get careless. Joker, slow us down. Be careful.
That's one less obstacle in the way.
Let's keep chugging along.
Yeah, these guys right here are fucking assholes.
Hold on a sec.
They're way too fucking powerful and it's fucking annoying.
Fire.
It's showtime. Jump alive, ladies. Now their last leg. Don't let up.
Right here.
It's weak to nuclear attacks. Left.
Fire.
Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Let's move on.
There's something peculiar over there.
ambush.
I'll reveal your
Say
true
when.
form.
Wide open.
Let's go. On the way. Don't let up, people.
Showtime.
Fortress. Here.
Magnificent Joker. All versions.
Let's go.
We're almost there. Stay strong, everyone.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
And done.
All right.
You gotta give me
On
a
to the
lot
next.
of experience.
Nothing on my radar. Looks like we're safe for now.
Every time you get a higher level, you get more
Hello,
things. Like
Dexter.
the other one, you had to get personas by talking to them and doing all that shit, which is
Performing
obviously
the fusion.
it's funner, I guess. But yeah, okay, so to make that, got to get that bitch. I was like getting her though.
You wish to strengthen it. How much power will you
Yes, I
add?
do.
This
Two
is what
agility's
you-
fucking nice.
The power of your mask has strengthened this
He does get
persona.
really strong though. He gets good magic too. One and one.
May luck be on your side.
Yeah. The other one you could level up really good in that, but like the damage ratio in this game seems to be, well, it's just overall just different. Because they had to divide it between all the attacks that you're doing that, but it seems like your physical attacks seem to do a little bit more. Yeah, this seems to be more like time consuming in the dungeon type of thing. Because you can waste a lot of time in these. Because you have to run around, it's more scenic. Not saying the other ones were scenic at all. Like the first castle, like you use more. It's more condensed. Because you have to use more hiding techniques in that until you get strong enough. And you get the insta kill bond from Reggie. Or, yeah. Ruji. Once you get the instant kill ability, nah, it's actually really fucking easy. That like really defeats the purpose. As long as you're higher level than them, you can always one-shot them. But again, once you get to, like I said, level 80 now, the next 19 levels are just killing Reapers. Especially if you have the whirly guy, which you automatically fucking get anyway because of DLC. And he's like the strongest fucking persona. His abilities are ridiculously strong. I don't know if you get anything like that here. Seems like the personas haven't changed too much. Besides the leveling system's a lot easier in this because you automatically get to level up your personas right away. See, in the first one that you couldn't do that. They gain experience based upon what you fight, unless you absorb them. But even still absorbing them took too damn long. And then finally, like after like the third palace, you start to get the persona strength stronger. You start to be able to absorb personas to get your shit stronger. I think the only reason why they did that, because it came down to you could get really fucking powerful. You can max out all your stats. I've done that before when I played this, like a couple years ago. The first one, I got 99 all my stats, and my guy was like pretty much invincible. Like he can get hurt, but like it was nearly impossible for him to die. And then if you do get the last weapon, which I did not get, You do get the very last weapon that your character becomes extremely powerful. And then you switch over to the Whirly guy, and he's just overly powerful to begin with. But yeah, this one I like a little bit better. The dialogue's still good. All the characters are all still like dialogue friendly. Like they all have their certain personalities, and they stuck with the personalities, like they haven't changed them. Which is really nice, because sometimes when you change personalities after making one game to another game, and it's the same characters, it gets really fucking stupid. You're like, why that person change your personality? Like, Reggie's still a hothead.
Yep. Looks like we're safe for now.
You know, Reggie's still a hothead. Yusuke's still a fucking, like, art weirdo. And still a prissy, hot model bitch. Maki, or not Maki, but Maku is still like a smart biker chick. She's still a complete fucking dork.
Go! Anyway, yummy. Yummy. Yummy.
She's still a dork.
Oh, amazing.
Dude, that's all that girl eats is desserts.
Right?
Let's get to work.
But I have to say the main focus on this one is trying to get up. Like, you can use magic, but your strength and your... Seems like it goes life, strength, and endurance seem to be the best because you attack so frequently. And you can't use your... You could use your skills in that if you choose to, but...
Yes.
Only when there's a weakness going off, because it actually promotes a little bit better. Should just spam in a bunch of skills and that. I guess you could be more mage type if you choose to.
Alright.
I guess it all depends. If you can keep your SP high, it's good, but...
And we're up. Initiating combat. Stay sharp, people.
Horrible faults my plan.
Enemy stock. Send it out with a nuclear attack. Someone looks happy. Was that not a challenge? You should apply the same effort in the next battle.
Now's our chance.
Oh, yeah! Let's steamroll these guys. Huh? There's more of them? We're almost there. Stay strong, everyone.
Take this! Is that all you got?
Here's hoping the next one's just as easy.
Rabbit step!
Yeah. Yeah, there's certain combinations you can do to him if he does that stuff. So you don't necessarily have to waste...
Look, a shadow. What do we do?
I'll reveal your truth.
You don't have to waste your skill points unless you want to.
I will have to be good.
We got this. Come on, everyone. Shadows ahead. Realistic now.
Persona! Take this!
I will handle this.
Nice, Joker. You hit its weakness.
Perhaps I should be taking notes.
You're mine!
It's almost exciting. We have two enemies left. The enemy. Burn it up. Now we're doing our nuclear attack. The enemy's no pushover. Target its weakness to win. Let's take care of that.
That's why you're the leader.
Strong enemy. Just like that.
Seems I've
Nice.
gained new power.
Personas can remember update skills if it learns other skill on that. Ground skills remember access to persona. Remember skills learned throughout the fusion. So he gets an ice boost. Okay, both of these are yeah, good enough. Increases chances. I do like freeze though.
Let's go on ahead. That
You're so
got him
Show
right
me your
where
true
we
self.
Woohoo! Royal feet.
Hell yeah! We got this!
Let us end this.
You're mine!
I'd like at least a little more challenge. All right, no time to waste. Nearby shadow detected.
Wide open.
This'll be
Doors are still great enough. Be wise to consider our strength.
Take this!
I'm sensing less enemies.
Rabbit cell!
Let's finish it.
Can't even break a sweat. True form.
Taking them by surprise.
Strike! It's over.
Easier than cleaning a paintbrush.
Good stuff, guys. Keep it coming.
We have the advantage.
Show me your true
I say we
self.
take it.
What do you think? Pull it off?
We're gonna run right through them.
That was too easy. Okay, let's keep it moving.
But yeah, that's the only thing I like about this one. You stay in action really quickly, and the action's a little bit more addicting.
Shadow ahead.
Come get some.
All right, let's go. Burn it up.
Let's go.
Someone send your nuclear attack. Whoa, that's how you do it. Wait, it's over? That flew by.
Let's keep up the pace, shall we?
This is our chance.
I'll
Want to
reveal
give
your
him a
true
last
form.
surprise?
Oh, you're screwed now.
Don't let your guard down.
Be gone.
That was over before it started. I should have taken a nap. Oh, nice one. Keep it up.
Nope. No shadows here.
But you do get up a lot faster in this one.
Fire!
No holding back.
Well, get this done, it's over. Strike!
You remain. Finish them all.
Got it. That was almost too easy.
Ooh, talk about lucky.
It's over.
So I mean, how fast battles can be. As long as you're ambushing them, you normally can finish them off pretty
Let's
quickly.
rewind.
But as like I said before, the music's really good in this. Sega always has the really good, like, cartoony instrumental shit that I really fucking love.
Huh. I'm gonna check that out.
You got this.
Show me your true self. Now. What was that?
Was that it?
I'll reveal your true
That was
form.
fast.
Got this for sure.
I'm sure we can do it.
There's more on the way. Don't let up, people. Persona!
Gotta exploit those weaknesses. Oh, that was awesome. On their last leg. Don't let up. Hit it with a nuclear attack to really bring it down.
Fire!
And here I thought they'd put up a fight.
You should apply the same effort in the next battle.
Damn hard.
Fire!
This fight is ours.
Okay, leave it to me.
Fire! Fire!
Keep it up.
Now! All right. You got most of them. Don't let up, guys. Fire!
I was like, way too fucking early today.
Let's see.
Yeah, this is the thing you want to get up. You have to get this up because it's the only way to be able to survive. You get more experience or more health. And of course, I always gotta get up all these, but most times I need to rank this up a little bit. I need to get this up to level 5. Give me 5 more points. Because then overall, my guys will, well, magic-wise, I could be able to use a little bit more magic and be able to get rid of people quicker. But yeah, you can switch between your characters too. They all got special abilities. Obviously, everyone's probably play with Joker. Because Joker's, well, the main character, so.
I can see it.
But yeah, if you like hacker and slashers, this is probably a really good game to play, honestly, to tell you the truth.
Here's we found something.
You're getting close. Busting this guy? Show me your true self.
You have the upper hand.
Let's go. Damn it! There's more? Got it.
Good thinking, Joker.
Whoa, that was sweet! Showtime! Fortress! Here!
Whoa! Looking cool, Joker.
Oh, badass, Joker!
That was almost won. Let's finish this. I'll take care of that one. Almost defeated. Nice teamwork. That was really good, you guys.
Nice.
Okay, let's keep going.
I think what happened with the first one,
Shadows around.
Persona 5 Royal, they prolonged the game so fucking long that it got to the point where you had to go through day by day by day, and they basically just skipped all of that. There's still a lot of dialogue, but it's based upon like Persona 5 Royal had two separations. They had the anime aspect of it, where you went to school, you talked, you made bonds with people, you can make relationships with people and that. Like, I made relationships with Anne because, you know, she's really fucking hot, and, well, they're all good looking women, but And like you gotta build your bond slowly with everybody like this. You have a bond gauge, and then you can just kind of choose what you want to build, which kind of made it a lot more easier because
Let's see.
you don't have to do anything specifically. Like they all have their bonds in here, and you gather them together, so you can sit there and get certain things up. Like I need to get this one up, so I should be able to get that hopefully with the next one. Because I can heal after battle. At the end of battle, I heal SP, and that's basically it. Pretty much just make me just constantly just be able to fight. And of course, I can strengthen my personas. I don't know what these are now. Increase damage when performing a phantom dash. Okay. Yeah, get more money. I say more items, but I don't think I can get more actual experience. But this is kind of cool though. Cause you always get all these at the beginning of that, so if you really want to buff yourself up, you kind of can a little bit. But then even once you get this helps out a lot too. You just gotta make sure that you bond in between all the stuff in that. There's little things that you could do to bond with people now, and it gets up a lot quicker. Like when it goes into story mode, your bond gets a lot stronger, but obviously you can just sit there and grind it out if you want to. It does take a little bit to do it. Oh man, I felt great. Can't lie about that. It does take a little bit. But it's worth it. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Oh man. It's cold. It's really fucking cold. It's like negative 15 outside.
Look, a treasure chest! Whoa! Oh, cool. I'll take it.
It's a shadow. Better be careful.
Someone here? Fire! I will strike you down.
Finally, he let up. Let's finish him off.
I'd call that an easy win. Okay, let's keep it moving.
Yeah, there's a lot more acrobatics in this one. Look at that scenery. Look at that shit. Oh, it looks so cool. Yeah, as you can tell, that just like cut out lights and that, but the castle shit always looks cool. This actually looks really yeah.
Brilliant. First move is out of true form.
Push up quick. Don't overdo it.
Persona!
Yeah, we do your persona thing, I'll make it for you.
Oh, nice, Joker. You hit its weakness.
So you can kind of fuck around with that shit.
You're running out of steam now. Time to pull out all the stuff.
Strike!
Nice.
Oh, look! I got a new skill.
Fuck yeah. At least she's got the AoE. Here's minor to one person. High chance of brainwash area. So yeah, she automatically nullifies fire. She's already strong against it. They kind of just already gave you.
That was a quick one. All right. No time to waste.
Yeah, because the other one you had to get the specialty. Which is kind of fucking stupid.
Careful. Wait a second. Fire!
We're all going down. Go, go, go! Almost there. Let's get it.
Be gone!
Like a walk in the park.
Let's keep up the pace, shall we? That's...
Oh yeah, here we go. Persona!
Don't lower your guard.
Joker, you're low on stamina. Be careful. Uh-oh. We're not done yet.
Come!
Maybe we should take it slow.
You're mine.
Not many left.
Now!
Just a little more. Turn him to a crisp. I think we all did really well. Oh, nice one. Keep it up.
Nothing on my radar. Looks like we're safe for now. Is your stamina okay? Make sure you don't burn yourself out.
Okay, let's try putting the orbs where they need to go. Ooh, it worked!
So the proof
Nice.
is in here. Let's have a look inside.
You've done well to make it this far, chosen hero.
They do so well with the dialogue.
Where'd she come from?
We assume this is another one of the fearsome four.
That is correct. I am indeed one of the Prince of Nightmares, fearsome four.
Yeah, I got my bond up way too
You
fucking
may
high.
call me
Get all that extra strength and then all my characters are just like abnormally
You'll
strong.
have to defeat
course, they're not invincible, but
Still, you would do well to avoid
and you get that Oracle increased stamina or SP and that.
Toma?
So you just use magic all the time.
That jerk we clobbered earlier. The first of these fearsome four creeps.
I'll let you in on a little secret. Doma was the weakest amongst we of the fearsome four. My power far exceeds his. Your doom is nigh.
Right. Sorry, we kind of already knew that.
Well, looks like we'll just have to fight her.
I have to say, the thing is about this, they made it more cartoonier, so you're just having fun. Just, like, getting rid of evil people. But they're all, like, jokingly evil. Like, cartoony animation evil. They're not, like, seriously evil. Like, the first Persona 5, they were very, like, evil intended. Like, the stuff they said was very evil and more, like, the first boss you go to with the fucking, whatever his name, Kanemiata, or the fuck his name was, the pervert guy. He was a complete fucking piece of shit. Like, this, you're kind of just like, guys are just assholes. They're not complete pieces of shit. They got the really cringy-ish dialogue.
Good thinking, Joker.
Well done. You're going to it. It's over.
Hammer its weak point with nuclear attacks. Joker's been brainwashed. He can't tell threat from foe.
Fire! 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 Fire!
The enemy stopped. Send it out for the nuclear attack. He's stronger than us, and Curse won't work on it. Don't be intimidated. Incoming attack. Brace yourself. Double as always, Joker.
All right, Joker!
Fair warning. This one's gonna be rough. Finish your chance. It's showtime.
There, bro.
Fortress! Here!
Well done, chosen heroes. I admit defeat. Oh, I will open the door. I wish you luck on the rest of your journey. Farewell, my God.
Ugh, he's doing one of those sentimental plot grid things.
Come on. Let's get that through.
Just make it clear.
Nice.
Is this the proof we need?
Most likely.
Prince of Nightmares. This is Ango Natsume's novel.
Again with the book? Why would that be what we need?
Do you think maybe it's one of the jail's cores?
You mean like back in Shibuya?
Yeah, that's gotta be it. They're essentially the monarch's source of power. Looks like keeps and cores are a few things these jails have in common.
So if we need 2 more pieces of proof, then we'll have to find the other 2 prison keys.
Fox, do you have any hints on that?
According to the book, the other towers are somewhere beyond the land of rain.
Then we'll have to go back to that rainy area. Alright, back to it, everyone.
There doesn't appear to be any danger present.
Whee!
to cruise around here on Johanna.
I wonder what this is.
And shall we head back?
Yeah, I'm thinking just go back and then go through find everybody again and get a bulwark too.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, should go and go back and forth. I think in the JO world, you don't waste any time at all, like in real life. Kinda makes sense, because you're not in actual reality. Oh, man. Just another fucking day. But to say, work's been doing pretty good. Nothing's really changed at work. I mean, the one chick that's always fucking token up in that, man, she's always so fucking high. When she sits there and like, she does the stupidest stuff. Like, she'll sit there and she has to go to the bathroom. And she went to the bathroom. She comes in at like 8:30 or something like that. And she has to use the bathroom as soon as she gets there. I was like, you don't have to constantly use the fucking bathroom. She's pretty even. Got a lot of luck. Strong against bullets, strong against that, weak against that. Yeah, the one guy like
You
that.
wish to strengthen it. How much power will you add? This is what... The power of your mask has strengthened this persona.
But yeah, it just gets kind of annoying that because she always keeps going to she goes back to bed every like fucking 45 minutes to an hour. And I'm like, I don't understand. You don't go to the bathroom that much. Like, you can drink water and that, but you filter out your body filters water out every 2 hours. It's always every 2 hours or so. And like, but it's always very selective when she wants to go to the bathroom. Like, she'll be like, oh, before you leave, let me go to the bathroom first. I'm like, I get you need to go to the bathroom, but like, you can go to the bathroom anytime you fucking want to. When there's breaks. And we always have breaks because it's been slow because of the fucking coldness. And I'm just sitting there like thinking to myself, and I'm like just go in there and go, oh, I want to make sure to, like, it doesn't even matter. And like, it gets kind of rhetorical sometimes. Because I'll just be sitting there and then she's constantly never wants to be at the job, basically. I don't know, it's just kind of weird though. I just find kind of funny because me and the other guy always talk about it, and that guy always bring it up. And we're always saying that she's super tweets because she fucking is. Like, she's coming in, like, her energy vibes are just so fucking high. They're so high, like, it's non-stop, you know, communication, always want to leave the area, leave this, leave that, never want to actually stay focused on the fucking job.
It's over? That flew by.
All right.
And then gets mad when things don't go a certain way, and then blah, 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 blah. Oh, dude, I'm like, you're like in your fucking 30s. You should know how to maintain your mind, at least a little bit.
Nuclear attack really
Like, to me, I don't understand that being an older person that, like, I'm not gonna sit there and want to
Okay, let's keep it moving. Oh, a shadow.
fucking destroy myself. Especially with stupid bullshit. Like, some people just so into that, like, bullshit, like, come on, guys, really? Like, like, just do your job and go home. Have a little fun,
Easy as 1, 2, 3. You should apply the same effort in the next battle.
Dude, the shadow doesn't see us.
Show me your
Now's our chance.
Wide open. Now. It's over.
I don't know. It's kind of like I go through this psychological crap a lot when I'm working with people and that, because, like, to me, I don't see the point in, you know, in being that way. At least I don't see it. Because to me, it gets kind of fucking pointless.
There's something peculiar over there.
This is our chance. Wipe them out.
Right. Took out most of it. Don't let up, guys.
The enemy's burning up. Someone send their nuclear attack.
Nice.
That all you got?
Oh, nice one. Keep it up.
Excellent. I don't sense any shadows nearby.
But yeah, it kind of gets to that point where you're just kind of annoyed over it. Because, like, when you look at someone that works, they just fucking work. They don't try to make up excuses or try to hide out. Like, we'll have people hide in the fucking bathroom, and they'll sit in the bathroom and fucking piddle dick around and say, I gotta take a fucking shit. It takes, like, 4 hours and that. No, you're taking a shit while you're on your phone. And you're prolonging it to a certain extent.
Perhaps it...
Which I understand, because I do it a little bit sometimes, too. Periodically.
It looks like
Like, I always notice,
Now's our chance.
especially women. Women tend to do that stuff freakishly. And I've been sitting there noticing that a huge amount. I'm like, if you don't want to fucking work, then don't go to fucking work, though.
Show me your true self.
Like, well, I need to get paid and I make money, and I'm like, well, yeah, but guess what? If you ain't fucking working, then you're absolutely a pointless worker.
That was over before it started.
Which means you're so fucking pointless that it, like, defeats the purpose of working.
Next battle. I think they're onto us. Be more alert from now on.
what is this? Can we take a look?
Nothing on my radar. Looks like we're safe for now.
Oh no.
Rabbit's out.
Gotta exploit those weaknesses.
Whoa, that was sweet.
We're almost there. Stay strong, everyone.
Fire. Crap.
Here I thought they'd put up a fight.
Ooh, Ooh, looks like we found. With how things have been going, we'll probably use this to open some kind of door.
A safe assessment, to say the least. Indeed, this is most likely one of the novel's tricolor orbs. It says we're to gather the red, blue, and yellow orbs in order to open the sealed doors.
Alright then. Let's look for a door we can open with this. Wait! The enemy is closing in!
Looks like you can jump on them. Use them right, and we'll run circles around the enemy.
Crap! Let's go! Take this!
Oh, nice, Joker! You hit its weakness! Oh, that was awesome! I'm sensing where its enemies. Let's finish this!
Fire! Strike!
Joker forgot how to use personas. He's locked out of all his skills. Huh? I'm picking up a lot of activity. The enemies noticed that us really quickly. We're just getting started.
Persona! You're mine!
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Might want to change up your approach.
Fire!
One last push.
Fire! Fire!
Not much of a challenge, were they?
Here's hoping the next one's just as easy.
Oh, it's open. But there's even more of those doors.
These are gonna need orbs too, huh? Come on, let's take a look around.
Careful, there's a shadow lurking around.
We have the advantage. I say we take them.
What?
It's over. Oh yeah, a new move!
Nice.
Was that it? Huh, that was fast. Okay, let's keep it moving. Woohoo! Time for a royal
That all you got?
All right.
Yeah, I gotta keep going back and load up my dude.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. You
I
wish
get
to
one more
strengthen
go.
it.
Yeah, okay.
How much power will you add? How much power will you add? This is what you...
He gets everything. He's actually really
Okay.
strong. Nice. Okay.
Performing a fusion.
Strong against that. Nothing weak against that. That's not too bad. Yeah, we don't care about all that shit. So curious, I haven't made that one guy yet. The paper guy. You get him
May
at level
luck be on
18
your
and the
side.
other one, and he's like the most strongest person to keep because he nullifies 4
Try not to
things.
do anything careless.
He's only weak against he's only weak against what is it, radiation or nuclear? And that's what nullifying like physical is really fucking good. It's probably why you can't get him just yet because he's so powerful. He gets an enormous amount of strength too, so. But I like this guy. I like the evasion. Cause you get more agility, you get more evasion. You got automatic auto evades and shit, which is really nice. I'm going to move around a little bit and do a little bit of talking because I gotta move around anyway. Been laying around all damn day. Oh, tight up the old leg muscles. Oh, gonna pop all the toes and shit. Probably gonna go back to bed here in a little bit because I woke up too damn early. Oh yeah, I am getting, I'm trying out some, peptides, and they're basically like a, I guess you could say they're kind of a form of a steroid to a certain extent, but they're very low, like, recovery base. They're not so, explosive with the gains and that. I just want something to take a little bit of the edge off. Being older now, I know a lot of people try different things now. Now that these supplements are becoming more mainstream, and they're starting to study them more in that. And oh, I try it out. Like I did the Acti shit before, the Tacastro or whatever it was. They've been selling that a lot. I did Greg Doucette stuff, and it actually worked really well. I didn't see like it wasn't like huge fucking difference up front, but as I took it throughout the like several days and that, give it like a 48-hour type thing, it actually worked really well. I was thinking about going back on those, but the stuff I'm getting now, you know, it's anything that's not FDA approved, I always want to try it out. Because FDA just doesn't mean shit. All FDA to me means is that they haven't money regulated it yet. Like, they FDA threw away like steroids now, but people use steroids all the time in athletics. Like, there's no athlete that doesn't use fucking steroids. They all use a form of steroids. Because they're constantly working out, so they have to have something that makes them recover, because they're not getting bigger and stronger. People say, well, I can naturally get bigger and stronger. You're always taking something. I agree, like, when you're younger and that, you can get really big and strong. If you just eat and that, you know, you can perform really well. But there's some times that you're going to have a rest period. And that rest period might take you, like, 3 days to up to a week to be able to sit there and be able to restore your body fully. Like, I haven't been exercising that much lately. I've been exercising off and on, but I haven't, like, done anything ridiculous because I know my body's gonna need to fucking heal. You know, some people go in that gym, like, every fucking day just to go. I'm like, well, number one, your body doesn't gain muscle as it recovers. And, like, if you want to be really proficient with it in that, of course, people talk about, oh, keep your protein intake in. Now, like, protein intake's good, but it's just all about recovery. So if you lift weights and your muscles don't feel torn all the time after like a day, you start to recover, then you're recovering. You'll slowly get bigger. But people always want to ask me, like, how much muscle can you gain after like a week of lifting if you eat right and all that stuff and that? I say, well, you can gain a little bit. Obviously, it takes time. Because everything does, but like, the more oh man, that hit me like a fucking brick. So we need to get some more water. But yeah, normally I just do it for personally, just to do it because it's fun and because being a little bit stronger than the average man is always nice. And the discipline goes up a lot too, because you learn to be more focused in that at your job and that, because you're focusing on your lifts so much. And that's one of the things that I notice with a lot of people don't lift weights. They're never focused. They tend to run around with their heads cut off. And that's what I have to say, you know, everyone and anyone has to have some type of athletic thing that they want to do. I mean, obviously, like, focus can be read a book, too. Obviously, you don't have to be physical. You can be mental, too, but sometimes reading a book can put you in a reality that doesn't exist. So you put yourself in the actual reality that does exist. Lifting weights or doing some type of aerobic exercise helps out a lot. People think, oh, I exercise at work. No, you don't do shit at work. Like, you burn off energy throughout the whole entire day, period. No matter what you do, just being up, you're burning off energy. You know, it's like, why are fat people lazy? Because they're fat. Fat people become lazier as they get fatter. But if you look at the mentality of it, it's just you're too entertained by easy stuff. When life's easy, you tend to get lazy. That's just how it goes. You know, your muscle mass gets decreased. You tend to go through a lot more of just not wanting to do anything. And honestly, it happens quite a bit. Like, one of the guys that works there, he's a young man, but he's fat. He's rather overweight, and there's a reason why behind it. He's just lazy. He doesn't do nothing. He wants to sit there all day. He wants to do all this fun stuff and that, and he eats a lot of food. And like, okay, like, we talked about, you know, weight loss and that. So the biggest thing with weight loss is to just not eat as much. Try to combat the food that you intake, because food is emotional. I know, really? Like, oh my god. Is that actually true? Yeah. Because you mostly want to eat a lot because it's just something to do. Like, you ever get into an activity in that and you want to fucking do it, you don't tend to eat as much unless you really have to. That's what it is. Your stomach signals you to eat food. Some people eat and they don't even know that they're even fully digested yet. Oh yeah, if your stomach's not growling, then you're not fucking hungry. So we say, well, I'm always hungry. If your stomach doesn't, you're not hungry. Yeah, you got to keep food in your system if you want to, but it's like, if you don't care about the way that you fucking look, then obviously you're gonna sit there and keep on doing that shit. It's just how it is.
It's a checkpoint.
But the main purpose, I believe, and truthfully, is to try to keep on maintaining things as much as you can.
Very well, let's make our way back.
Because a lot of people, man, they run through life with knowing the bare fucking minimum because of the way their parents are and that. Everyone's in a struggle of making money and shit. That's the biggest thing.
Get to
Some people just want to have a lot of fucking fun and shit.
What's on the menu?
You're going to cook?
Get some onions.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Yes, let's go.
Let's go.
time for some infiltration.
I will strike you down.
Go, go, go!
Didn't even break a sweat.
All right, no time to waste. What do you think? Pull it off?
You won't escape. Fire! Sections are still coming.
Alright,
Fuck you, man.
took out most of them. Don't let up, guys.
The ball's frozen. Hit it with a nuclear attack to really put the damage.
I'd like at least a little more challenge.
Show me your
Stuff,
true
guys.
self.
Keep it coming.
I'll have the upper hand. Keep
Let's go.
Right, the clear path.
Persona! Take it!
Gotta exploit those weaknesses.
Whoa, that was sweet! Persona!
Only a few remain. Now, let's finish them all.
The enemies don't push over. We're gonna keep this to win.
It's over!
Victory is ours.
You get up a thing yet? It should be almost stuff. I don't know how though.
Let's see.
Oh, she's so hot.
All right.
The
on to
biker
the
chick's
next.
extremely attractive.
Shadow sighted.
Check out that shadow. Reveal your true record for
Taking them by surprise.
We're gonna run right through.
Later.
I'm sensing less enemies. Let's finish them.
Fire!
Easier than cleaning a paintbrush.
Oh, nice one. Keep it up. Doesn't look like there's any shadows. It hasn't noticed us yet. Let's do it.
Oh, you're screwed now!
Very well. Let's finish this quickly.
They're on their last leg. Don't let up.
Fire! Fire!
If only all battles were this easy.
Let's move on.
This is our chance. Wipe them out. We got this. Come on, everyone.
Finally, we let up. Let's finish him off.
Not much of a challenge, were they?
You should apply the same effort in the next battle.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna.
You think we can ambush it from here? Show me your true self.
Go back to batting last a little bit.
Talk about luck.
Oh yeah! Yes, yes!
Foes are still great in numbers. Be wise to conserve our strength.
The end is almost in sight. Only a few enemies left. The enemies are burning up. Now let's bend our nuclear attack.
That all you got?
Let's keep up the pace, shall we?
I'll reveal your true form. Got this for sure. Be gone.
That victory was handed to us.
Show
Here's
me your
hoping the
true
next
self.
one's just as easy.
Now's our chance.
Yeah! Let's steamroll these guys. Someone looks happy. Was that not a challenge?
Let's keep up the pace, shall we?
Careful. There's a shadow lurking around.
I'll reveal your true form.
Pick up the pace, shall we?
Are we ready or what?
It's over.
It's showtime! Go for it, Joker!
Show me your true self.
Here I thought they'd put up a fight.
Let's go.
Wait, it's over? That flew by.
All right, no time to waste.
Nope. No shadows here.
Oh, that's on the other side. I forgot I got checkpoint taken right there. Oh, here it is.
I think they're onto us. Be more alert from now on.
Hey, what do you think that is?
No shadows. Not right up.
Damn, they got us.
This is your chance. It's showtime.
Let's go. Take this.
Oh, nice, Joker! You hit its weakness!
That's why you're the leader.
Running out of steam now. Time to pull out all the stops.
It's over. Fire.
Damn.
Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Crap. Come. You're mine.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Might want to change up your approach.
Not much left.
Fire.
Just a little more.
Fire. Fire.
That was cool. Here we go. We're almost there. Stay strong, everyone.
Be gone. That was almost too easy.
Wide open.
Strike.
I'm sure we can win.
Huh.
Was that it? Huh, that was fast.
Okay, let's keep it moving.
I'll just add this.
Yeah, I don't think I was ever level 20 this fast. I'm saying about 21 hours. I leveled up for the first, like, that was like the first 10 or 12 hours. I was just leveling up and shit. And a lot of the dialogue does prolong this game quite a bit, so that's definitely something else you always gotta look forward to. But yeah, it's been it's been one of those days. I have a heater on. Yeah, it's a heater that I got from one of my bosses at my other job. Since that he bought it with his own money, I didn't want to leave it at my old job, so I just took it home. And it's like, that's ridiculous. It's a brand new fucking little miniature heater. It has like a little fan. It heats up pretty good, and it's keep my room warm when it's fucking literally 0 degrees outside. It's like negative like 15 outside or something like that with wind. So I gotta keep my room kind of warm and. Yeah, but coming from the RPG standpoint of this game, like the first one I was playing, that it prolonged a lot of story. Man, it took me like 100-something hours to beat that game, to get maxed out and all that shit. Like the leveling wasn't really the hardest part, especially at the very end. if you get up the bond with Regi and you get the insta kill on that, you can literally just go through and just level up extremely quickly. Probably not extremely, but you know what I mean, a lot faster because you don't have to fight the actual battles themselves. But I have to say, like, the palaces were actually a little bit more cooler to a certain extent. Like, I do like this a lot. It's more open. It's more, like, quick-based fighting. But, like, the designs of, like, the castle and all the palaces and that, it was very unique. They did a really good job with that. Especially when we get into the casino, and that casino was actually really cool. The last one I didn't really like too much, because there was a lot of, I think I can't remember which one it was. I think it was the last one. There was a lot of jumping and shit. Yeah, get on top of stuff. The pyramid one was the one I didn't like. There was a lot of jumping and doing a lot of crap with that. Of course, they had to have that. The first palace I thought was probably one of the better ones. The castle palace when you first play. The museum wasn't too bad. The third one was, I believe, the pyramid. The fourth one was the casino, and the fifth one was the mansion on the boat, or city hall or whatever on the boat. That one wasn't too bad. Casino one I thought was probably one of my favorites, and then the first one. But overall, they were all fucking good. The designs were really cool in that. Like, designs of this game and that, I can't say... It seems to be really open.
Better be careful.
Like, when you look at this and that, it just looks like you're in a town.
The enemy's on high alert. Try not to do anything careless.
These are gonna need orbs.
Yeah. Until you actually get to the castle itself, it looks like on that. And then you're running through like a city. Yeah, the first one was a jail, which was pretty cool now, but it's all the same kind of.
We can ambush them from here.
Looks good though. Nothing really looks bad. Like graphical wise, like this stuff looks pretty good. Like you'd see there cracks in the ground now, like, and this is also PlayStation 5 based, but your character looks pretty good in that. Anyway, switch over to her. You know, they make her look like Catwoman, the way she like poses. And of course, she looks like an actual fucking woman, because most women, you know, nowadays, especially the celebrity women, the Instagram hoes, are fucking so plastic up. They all got the new, they call it gummy bear, I guess, type of fucking boobs that they put on. They put in them like silicone tits, but they're called gummy bears. And they're supposed to be like more realistic, and all it does is make their tits look super full. I'm like, them are not boobs. You girls are getting a lot of this fake shit that just, yeah, it looks good, but it's like demoralizing because you get so much pride with yourself. And like seeing these rich OnlyFans women and that, it blows my mind. How fucking rich they become. Some of them become out of nowhere, and they're like fucking barely 19 years old. And it's like, and you look through their like you can look through their Instagrams and stuff and that, yeah, they probably got a little bit of following in that, but like, number one, why? Like, what do people do all day? Like, I admit, you know, I look up stuff and that, you know, but I never follow anyone. Like, I'm trying to get them to fucking like me. That, I'm like, where's your honor? Man. Like there's just like so many fucking simps. And when you see them in real life, you can see why they're simps. It's like, what do you do all day? Well, I go to work and I spend my money on girls that are not. I want them to be my girlfriend. I'm like,
activity. Looks like the enemies noticed us.
when people talk about the male loneliness epidemic, no, it's just loneliness altogether. Everybody has loneliness. It's not because you're alone. Alone and loneliness is way two different words. Alone means you're by yourself. Loneliness means you have no fucking hobbies. You have no interest in your life. You want to bring interest in your life. So you think being with someone brings interest in your life. And that's what it is. You could bring interest in your life without having someone that's in love with you. And this is why I try to understand love so much. Love is a periodic thing of where everybody can do it together. There's no such thing as individual love unless it's an actual relationship with someone that you're, wanting to get married to and stuff like that. Everybody should love everybody. No, I'm not saying hippie love shit. Free love. No, free love is fucking everybody. No, it's not about having sex at all. Love is a generalized thing that people tend to do a lot without even noticing it. If you're happy in a conversation with someone, with anybody, you're giving them love. You're giving them attention, which is affection, which is a form of love. People don't want to separate the categories of love. They want to kind of mash it all together, and they think, oh, it's sex. If you do this, do that, you want to do this, do that. No. And that's where we get to the point of our life right now, that we're having these issues, And like I talked about in my last stream, that, calling a girl attractive, despite the fact that they probably are younger than me. Yeah, a lot of them are fucking younger than me. I'm an older man. Everybody's younger than me. But they think, okay, well, if you think I'm attractive, you probably want to perform other things. I said, sexualization of a person is wanting to be intimate with them. When you want to be intimate with someone, you want to get to know them, you want to get to love them, you want to do all these things. Just because you establish through a vocalness saying, oh, you're attractive, and you cut it off as in, oh, boost your self-esteem, I'll call you cute, being polite. They'll take it, but then they'll initiate it as something else. I always get people that tell me how to speak my fucking language. I always people, the words that you use matter. I'm like, it's the meaning of the words that you think of matter to you. If I say something and your mind's a perverted, lustful mind, then you're going to think everything I say to you, if it makes you happy, you instantly think it's sexual. Because you're a fucking idiot.
Looks like the enemies noticed us.
You're just stupid. And yes, that occurs. I'll give you an example on that. I said, with no relationships with anybody at my job and that, I have no relationships with anybody. I don't hang out with anyone after working at. I'm not sexually involved with anybody at my job. I absolutely fucking nothing. I can talk about specific things, have guy talk. Yeah, everybody has guy talk, girl talk, blah, blah, blah. Eventually, the feelings do get out a little bit, and that when you're working with people for several months, going on years and that, of course you're going to get close to someone. That's inevitable. You can never separate yourself completely from everybody. You have to eventually express yourself a little bit to have people not be so fucking like, oh, wow, this person's a psychopath type thing. He's quiet in that. And then they start thinking of stuff about you. You're like, no, I'm just quiet in that because I just got my own shit to do. And so, one lady's working out, I said something to her. I was just like, oh, I enjoy you. And she immediately started thinking of sexual shit. She's like, why do you say it like that? And I'm like, say it like what? Say you enjoy me. yeah, I enjoy you, as in I enjoy working with you. Why'd you say you enjoy working with me? I'm like, I don't do nothing else with you besides work with you. So why does it come to mind that something else is happening when I don't even do anything with you? I'm not banging you, dumbass. There's no other experiences that are happening besides I work with you, so I don't have to have context like that. You should automatically fucking know that's a work-related thing. See? She was assuming something because she wanted that. And I'm like, no. That's how you know that people want the certain things, because they react with these words. And one of the other guys was there, and I said, yeah, it's like, I enjoy you too. And he's like, oh, thank you, Ned. It's like, I enjoy you too, you know? And she was just like, so what are you doing? It's like it's because you're stupid. You don't know what the fuck anyone's talking about. You think one way, and you bring it up, and this woman brings up a lot. It's like, all you do is have sex and drink and smoke weed and fucking do all this shit and play video games. The only reason why you have to go to work is because you have to make money. But your life revolves around these things. But you think everybody else is involved around these because you believe in it. No, why don't you separate beliefs? You believe in sexualizing yourself and getting drunk and being stupid. I believe in being righteous and being honorable and telling the fucking truth and trying to base things based upon logical, psychological, evidential. So I have a good amount of evidence to prove something. Not just accusate things because your feelings and your beliefs are basically telling you, well, they have to be doing it because I'm thinking it. This is the reason why we have such stupid people in the most technology of the world. We're all, like, these people are just so fucking stupid. It's like, you literally can learn psychology if you read a fucking article on psychology about how people talk, and that. It's like, just because people say these specific things doesn't mean exactly what you think it means, because their psyche can be different from your psyche. If someone's smarter than you, has more knowledge, more experience, they're going to look at life from a different perspective than you. Especially people, say like myself, that are very high intelligence with certain things, because I like to research things. So the way I talk towards people can be a lot different than other people. If I get other intellectual people, which I do on my channel quite a bit, they know how to respond to these things because they're actually intelligent. When I get stupid fucks on my channel, they literally just sit there and blur out insults all the damn time. And I try to communicate with them. I say, why don't you listen and actually understand? You're trying to be harsh and emotional about it. And sometimes you get in an argument with these guys. I call them, a bunch of pussies. That you're like straight up a fucking twat waffle. What are you saying such mean things to me? Because you literally are talking a whole bunch of shit, and I reread some of the stuff they say, and it's like, you're really talking constant shit. See what it is? You want to talk this shit, but you don't want anyone talking shit towards you, which tells me you're just really fucking stupid. That you're just really weak-minded. Weak-minded people can never take damage, but they love to give the damage. They love to constantly blah, 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 but they can't handle when someone fights back. That's what you're seeing all the time with all these woke fucktards. All these people are talking all this big game on the internet towards ICE, and they're all being fucking arrested. So you can't take me. I'm invincible in my little bubble that I made. And they're always like the ugliest, most fucked up looking people that have huge amount of mental issues because they're guided by Satan to sit there and be worshipped by what they're being told on the news to do. Don't anyone ever think, when you're being told to do something, don't you ever think about like the repercussions of everything that you do? Or are we just blindly walking into a battlefield like fucking morons, like zealots?
The enemy's on high alert. Try not to do anything.
And these people are just sitting there and they don't know how to think. They just constantly blur out emotions. So I always try to say this, like, okay. To understand emotions and learn how to control the emotions. When you control the emotions, you can learn how to be able to not do certain things because you're thinking before you emote. It's like, how do things come out of your mouth? It comes from emoting and thinking. Most people don't say shit unless they have it in their head first. But when you have instinctual emoting, that means you program yourself that if someone does a targeted thing that makes you upset, you instantly respond to it, you don't think. And you're waiting for people to do this. How do I know? So I used to be like this. I would say, if anyone said anything about my mom, I would instantly be like, I'm going to beat your ass. I wouldn't even have to think about it. But now I think about it, I'm like, why? It's like, and I always tell people now, it's like, if someone disrespects me, it's more or less likely I give them the result back and say it's unnecessary to be like that because it doesn't prove anything. Some people are just like, oh, I'm just going to beat your ass because you say stuff. That's assault. You can't do that. Words don't mean shit. Words can activate emotions, yes. It's a personal thing. When you speak out of your own mouth, it's a personal thing towards you. So if you speak hatred, you have hatred in your heart. If you speak love, you have love in your heart. If you actually really do care, then you show that care through your voice and through the actions you do in life. Same thing with being hateful and evil. You'll show it through your vocals and through the actions you do. Because what you speak is what you act on, most likely. This is the generalization of life. Some people say, don't get me mad because I'll beat people up and that, and you see them temper tantrum. I always tell people that are temper tantrums, you ain't gonna do nothing but speak a bunch of gibberish. And you'll literally say stuff because you mentally take them on, so you have to emotionally harm them. And then if they fight back with logic, you always lose because they can literally just say, where's the proof? And they're like, well, and they get poisoned and stunned. I heard from this person, yeah, you hear a story from someone that wasn't the actual truth. Just like my story, the stuff that I have to deal with. Every job I go to, it's always with the fucking bitches. It's always with the women. Always, always, always. Maybe because I'm a good-looking dude and women attract me because whatever. They always do the same fucking thing. When they get attracted, they all do these similar things. They constantly do it. It's fucking annoying. And sometimes they just want fucking so much attention, and I think they deserve to get it because they're a fucking woman. I'm like, no, you don't deserve any attention from any fucking man unless it's your boyfriend. Or unless you're willing to commit to that man. Because that attention doesn't fucking matter. If someone gives you a little bit of attention because you're there, because people like attention. Yeah, I like attention from some people and that. But I don't drive for it because I'll just get it fucking anyway. Like one of the ladies that keeps bouncing back and forth with a lot of emotions with me, and I kind of really don't pay attention to it. I just get annoyed because she says stupid shit. She constantly wants attention from me. She'll walk up next to me and make fart noises. She'll walk up next to me and just start talking randomly. If you're going next to me and you're looking at me and you want my response, and then you start talking about features of me. Start talking about my butt or something. Talk about my face and that. You're telling me that you're attracted to me. You're doing it in a very nonsensical way, but you're seeing the resolve in it when you start seeing the full picture. You start seeing the little evidence start to add up in that. It's I understand, but you know what? It's I don't give a fuck. If you're a pervert, you're gonna constantly look for that kind of life. You're gonna constantly look for something to fucking do that's gonna be perverted. And I get it being an older man and that, saying sexual jokes and shit shouldn't really affect people that are adults and that, because a lot of us have already been through it, so we don't care as much about it. But we don't take it seriously, basically. But some people, they take shit constantly seriously. I'm like, oh yeah. Because you're inside your head about it a lot. people with actual, like, sexual experience don't really care about it that much. Some people do, because they're just addicted to it. That's why I say people that are on drugs or do any type of narcotic and that fucks with their brain, gives them dopamine. What do you think the biggest pleasure is? Is getting yourself off. And you get yourself off from many different things. It's not even just sexual. Like, it's like saying, like, I'm getting myself off now, to a certain extent, with dopamine, from just talking about this stuff, because I enjoy it. I get excited about these conversations that I have. Trying to, research the stuff that I go through and that, and try to pinpoint certain psychological things that actually are very entertaining to me. Other people might not think that. Other people probably like, oh, you should play your game in that because you're playing the game. Like, yeah, but that shit gets boring after a while. I've been playing this game for the last, like, fucking 5 hours. I just start... But the biggest thing is, like, when we look at life, there's always certain things to look at. Especially with relationships and that. And some people are very scared of this shit. I said the one we're talking about, I know that she has a thing for me because it's very obvious. Do I care? I care enough to notice it, but I don't care enough to go through with it. Because, number one, I can do better. Number two, personality is not the type of personality, the anger and the emotional construct of this person is very immature. So, not to say this person can't grow, but sometimes that immaturity stays with someone for a long time, like high school logic. What I mean by high school logic, when people have that mindset and they always seem to stay in that fucking mindset, and they'll stay in that mindset for a long ass time.
Sure. There's a checkpoint near here. Are we paying a visit?
And they never want to leave that mindset.
There's an order. Let us claim it for ourselves.
Super got in a follow-up attack!
It's over. Now! It's over.
And I'm being serious, like, a lot of people stay in high school mindset for a while now, because that's what you're just fucking used to.
Keep it coming.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go through this, so I think I'm gonna get out and come back
Perhaps we
in.
should return home.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through kill all the guys again and see if I can get up a level or so. This is how I am in these games. Love grinding. That's some good, nice hype music. Yeah, I'm still moving around that because I have to keep my ass moving. But yeah, I have to say that the way I look at how people are now, it gets very interesting. Especially you start basing stuff based upon, logic and psychology and that. You can really kind of pinpoint how people are, and it gets so interesting that you can, like, sit there and figure it out. Most people are pretty fucking simple, not really that complex. Because, the way they delude themselves in that. Like, anyone that has, like, anger issues and temper tantrum issues, you could definitely tell that they're still, like, a little kid. That they still have little kid logic. They're very entertained by very simple shit. They're not really logical, barely at all. And they're very easy to, like, emotionally manipulate. A lot of people frown upon that stuff, and I say, yeah, it's just how it is. Like, the more logically you stand, it's harder to be, I guess, emotionalized. But emotions of a person are not always bad to manipulate. And of course, women explode on this shit, because everyone manipulates, and everybody manipulates people to a certain extent. But what I mean by actual manipulation is that, what do you use manipulation for? Like, do you use it for a good thing or for a bad thing? Like, obviously, you take someone out and, like, you like this girl, she's really beautiful and that. You're gonna manipulate her emotions by taking her out. You're going to manipulate her emotions by getting certain food for her and paying for the bill and that. That is a form of manipulation. But it's a good manipulation because you're trying to get the person to know you better than that. So you tend to say certain words and how you talk and that. It's still manipulation. It's just not for the bad side of it. There's good and bad in everything that we always do. You can speak hateful words, you can speak loving words. You can manipulate in a hateful way, you can manipulate in a loving way. Like when you tell someone to calm down when they're angry, you're manipulating their emotions by putting a more positive spin on it. It's like, oh, it's okay and that, you know, shit happens and that. We do it all the time. We constantly do it every single day. If anyone gets mad and you don't want to be mad, you tell them to calm down. But if they get more ferocious, they always say, don't tell me to calm down. And they're really angry. It's like, why are you so angry? Because this person said, no, that's not the truth why you're angry. I always tell everybody, you're angry with yourself first before you're angry at something outside of yourself. Why? Because you hate yourself first before you hate someone outside. It's nothing about hating people. It's about hating yourself. If you don't love yourself, everything around you is going to be a hateful fucking thing. You're going to pinpoint everything. Like, why do people say excuses about little things instead of just saying, okay, I'll do better next time? Or, oh, whoops, I made a mistake. Why don't people use these words when they're in this, like, rampaging way of thinking? Because they hate themselves. So they believe everything they do wrong, it takes a toll on them a lot more. And I try to explain to people now, like, the other day, I love to have these examples because I always get these examples. I work with people that are literally like what I'm saying. They're very immature, angry, they're always emoting all the fucking damn time. And it's just like, how do you live life like that? You're like, and it's like, oh God, it's like, you have to have like the really stupidest fucking brain to ever exist. Like, you have to be really fucking dumb to just fully emote 24/7 a day. Like, you can't be, like, you have no, like, thought pattern at all. You're just, make me angry, I yell. But you know why that you're angry. You never want to ask the fucking question, do you? It's like, no one ever asks that question why they're angry. No one ever asks that question. It's a, well, yeah, when you start asking the question, you say, oh, because it doesn't go my way. I said, why does it need to go your way? It's like, well, because because you're selfish, you only care about yourself. It only perform actions to be sitting there to worship thyself. I say you're worshiping yourself. Why are you worshiping yourself? You're worshiping yourself that doesn't know anything. So what do you get out of the worship of yourself? Absolutely fucking nothing. Because you're fucking stupid. You're so dumb. When you worship yourself, you want to gain high amounts of knowledge. With what? Well, with yourself. You can research stuff. I've done it for years. You know, I didn't really self-worship myself. I always continuously always believed in Jesus and that. And now I give everything to Jesus and that because I know damn well that He knows everything anyway. He's all-knowing. And He said, I'm the one, the Father has bestowed all the knowledge of Him, and me and the Father are one. Me and the Father are the same. I am the Father, and He is in me as I am in Him, saying that He knows all things. Because He is our Creator. And, like, when you self-worship yourself, stay with me on this, when you self-worship yourself, you become your own creator. So you want to think that you can create stuff. But the thing of it is, you aren't strong enough and more or less not even literally not powerful enough to do absolutely fucking nothing of creation. You hold zero fucking power in this world. The worldly things that we do are not even powerful. You thinking going to work and sitting there and pressing buttons on a fucking screen is power? Do you think lifting weights when you're in a building that weighs probably like 100 fucking tons and you're lifting fucking 100 to 200 pound weights, you think that we're strong? Just imagine this. God Himself can obliterate all of creation with a blink of an eye. So who carries all the fucking power in our world? Certainly not us. We want to think that you're living in the means of what God has given us. So you carry no power. So worshiping yourself is absolutely fucking pointless because you have no power. So you can't gain no knowledge because you have no power to gain the fucking knowledge to begin with. Having power means you know something. Yes, you can carry more power. Of course you can, but you don't have it. That's why God bestows us with blessings. You see all these angry people running around, their heads cut off, they're powerless. That's why they get angry, because they know they have no fucking power. But the righteous people get granted power from God. That's why they worship, and that's why they want to get closer to God in relations with Jesus, because that power gets granted, and we take His name, and we use it for the good of humanity. That's the only reason why we follow Jesus. Because the power is true. No other religion can carry the power that Christ can carry. That's why self-worshiping yourself is the stupidest thing in the world. I talk to people like this, and they're all satanic people. They say, well, I'm not satanic. You worship yourself. You literally are satanic. Anything against Jesus is satanic, guys. Period. It doesn't matter what you think. You want to make up excuses in that? You hold no authority at all. Your authority is shit. You believe in Lucifer, his authority ain't shit. He knows it ain't shit. All the fallen angels ain't shit. All the Nephilims ain't shit. None of these motherfuckers are shit. They're all pointless. Pointless. And they know that they're pointless. And that's the problem. Everything is so like we regulate around power that we can't understand. Well, maybe you should try to understand a little bit. Because when you start putting your head on top of the powers above you, you start realizing that what can you do? Not much. That's why in the Father's Prayer it always says, you know, God's will be done. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. That's specifically stating that His will is always done. It doesn't matter if we believe in it or not. There's a lot of people that don't believe in, you know, Christ, and they still get stuff done. Because His word carries power. So we get a lot of fake Christians out there that speak the word, but they don't actually try to do it for themselves. They just do the jargon shit. When you have a change of heart, you change. You stop doing lustful things. You stop doing greedy things. You stop doing gluttony things. You stop having so much pride. You start looking at life from a perspective of not worrying about anything. Because Christ says for us not to worry. Things happen in time. When you worry about something so much, you literally are just wasting time because you have no control over what God's doing. Zero. So why do we keep on doing these things? We have to try to understand why. When do doors start opening up? Training montage. Think about it. When you train your body and mind, things get gifted to you. When you get more mature, you tend to make more money. When you get more mature, you tend to want to worry about your health. Little kids, kid-minded adults are always the most rampageous fucking people. They're the first ones that do a shit ton of drugs. They're the first ones that worry about sexualization of everything. And, you know, you can tell who these people are. You can work with them. They're not traditional. Their heads are all over the place. They're always broke as fuck, most likely. Unless they're doing stupid shit on the internet. But not everyone can get that famous because, you know, it's nearly impossible nowadays because shit just happens. Like 1 in a million people get fucking famous on the internet. So when we start looking at how these things, how all this stuff works, that's why pride is on top of the 7 deadly sins for a reason. Pride locks in all sins. Because pride will literally say, I don't care what other people think, I'm still doing it because I want to do it. Your will wants to be done. That's where all these kind of like regulations come from. But you know deep inside that you hate doing these things, but you keep on doing it because you want to feed those emotions. But what you're doing is you're feeding the demon's desires. I listen to all these preachers and that, like high-class preachers and that. They're not really like on the mainstream, but they kind of like get into interviews about exorcism and that. And they always tell people that most likely demons are always watching you. They always want to figure out your weak points. Demons know they can't do nothing if you don't accept it. They know they don't have authority. They have no authority at all. God has all authority. But people always say, well, why don't God just get rid of the demons? Because we're sinful. That's the problem. When we sin, sin means death. That's why we have time. Time is a form of trying to either rebel more or try to repent in full. This is why time does exist. We're not supposed to live in time. We're supposed to live in an eternity of, like, paradise. That's what God made us to be. That's the whole point of Revelations. That's the whole point of the end of the world. That's the whole point of the end of, you know, everything to make whole again. When people think, oh, you know, I live 100 years, you know, people think it's kind of a long time, and I said, but here's what the thing is. If you live in eternity, time doesn't exist. You're always healthy. You're always feeling your best. Just imagine if sin never exists. You go down the lines of sin, all the sins that happen in that. You will be purified of all that. Like, never feeling bad ever again is the main goal. If you live life like that, and you feel no worries, you do all the things you need to do to be good, to be healthy, and all stuff and that. You know, you always have income, you're always happy and stuff, then you're in full, probably have the Holy Spirit, and you're probably trying to just do the best you can to live life. But there's a lot of things out there that people always want to say Christians are supposed to be peaceful. No, that's not true at all. Christians that fight for Christ are the most violent, dangerous fucking people in the world. Crusades. When you explain the Crusades and why we keep battling out against Islamic people, and why it's always about Islam. If you look at the news, don't talk about the Buddhas, the Hindus, all these other motherfuckers. That always talk about Islam and Christians. Why? Because Abraham had two sons. One was part of Islam that made Islam. And the other one was according to Jesus Christ. That's why there's always a battle. All these other religions actually don't exist. They're just made up. They just worship these fallen angels. And Islamics do worship God, but they don't worship Jesus because they didn't have the covenant. That's the reason why. That's what I try to explain to any Muslim. That's the reason why you're so crucially wanting to hate on people that are not part of your religion. Christians don't want to hate. We despise sin. Why? Because sin is the main enemy. The demons are the main enemy. It's not the people. The people can be. You know, if people fight against a Christian nation, yeah, we shall rebel with weapons. Of course we should. Yeah. Because if you do it for the glory of what God gave us, the true God, then you're doing accordingly what He wants you to do in the first place. I think it's in Romans. Romans said something in Romans, or there's a couple verses that it says, you know, sell your tunic and sell the stuff that you have to buy a sword and buy, you know, gear and that to go to war with people that are trying to go against me, the true God. People always misinterpret that, like, and there's another verse in the Bible that talking about strengthening your hands, like strengthen your body, strengthen your hands, because you're going to have to fight. You're going to have to, you know, do these things. And being righteous and fighting against wicked people and that, people that are, you know, completely out of their mind with shit, because they're full of demons. They're not real humans, if you want to say it like that. Demonic people don't intentionally, or they don't have the spirit of a real human being because they're constantly being corrupted. And they'll say things like when we see someone with the Holy Spirit or someone with a good spirit, most likely with the Holy Spirit, they intentionally are very nice. They're very polite. They're very, caring, loving, to a certain extent. And you see other people not, and you know they're not because they gossip, they lie, they say stuff that it's not actually true. Because they don't want to hear the truth. You know, like one of the ladies at work at night, she'll bring up Jesus off and on. And this is one of the things that Jesus said, people will use my name, and my name will do good things, but they don't actually believe in me. But my name carries power, because every demon trembles when you say Jesus Christ, when you say Jesus. And Jesus, I think it's in, what is it called, Arabic and all that stuff, that it means God saves. And that's what they're scared of, because they're scared of God himself, because why are you not scared of the Creator? You know, blows my mind that, I know humans, we get favoritism in that because, God made us in his image and that. But more or less likely, being afraid of God is, for some people it's really hard to grasp, because it's like, well, he doesn't do anything. I'm like, I said, that's because he loves you. He doesn't do anything because he loves you. He doesn't strike you down because he loves you. He's giving you mercy. He's trying to make you know, if God knows all, and people want to say, well, if God knows all, now what do you do? So like, God knows the end God's looking from the big picture of everybody. He knows how you're going to rebel. He knows how you're going to come back. Rebelling doesn't mean you can't come back. Rebelling is just learning how to come back. That's what I always tell younger people now. One of the guys I talk to that work in that, he likes to think he wants to have an open relationship in that. And I said, why? He's like, well, I like to have fun. And I'm like, why don't you just worry about what you're doing right now? I'm like, damn well emotionally you're going to get bored of that. I'm like, why don't you figure out hobbies and things you can do at your home? Like, I don't know, clean your house a little bit more and that, make a good dinner and that. Like, you want to do this whole dating thing and that, but all you're doing is deluding yourself from the actual person you should be giving love to and constantly giving love to is your woman that you decide to be with. And me and him were kind of talking about that. I said, eventually you're going to just want to just do that. And he's like, yeah. He's like, I can see that, I'm like, I'm only saying this because it's the honest truth. I'm like, all this playing around that, being look at me, that's not how life should be for anybody. Because all that attention goes straight to your fucking damn head. And I mean that, when I see gorgeous women, and it's sad to see them be whores, because they're gorgeous, or some of them can be really smart and intelligent at. When I see them pass themselves around, it diminishes me a lot to be like, why do you do such things? And you actually give them that question, and they don't even know why they do it. They're like, well, that's all I know. Okay, so you probably live with a single mom, because a father would never see their daughter be fucking a bunch of dudes. I would never want my daughter to have sex with a bunch of men. Why? Because men, a real fucking man's not gonna let their daughter do that. She would be disciplined with that and be like, no, that's fucking disgusting. But see, that's the problem it is. Most of these girls have these issues because their mommy has issues like that. When mommy does, when their daughters don't see mommy and daddy together having an actual relationship, they don't understand that, so they only understand what they see and hear. And that's what Jesus always says. What you see and hear is it's what you absorb. I always conversate about this stuff and that because when you look at people like that, you can see it. It's like, why is there so many issues with all these younger generation of people? Like, yeah, because you have a whole bunch of single moms that divorce their husbands because of over simple arguments. Because they're feminized themselves with the bullshit that they're learning. It's like, you're being lied to. Like, well, it's the word. That's because you're being emotionally manipulated by a whole bunch of fucking dumb fucks. And they're all telling you this shit. There's a reason why God was specific on tradition, why he was so specific on marriage, so specific on teaching your children certain things. And a lot of it's just a natural response. You want to go against the natural order, so you want to rebel. So you want to rebel. That's what Lucifer did. He rebelled. So you're rebellious. Can I say that you're satanic? Yeah, it's a form of Satanism. You're rebelling against the traditional things. People never want to go that far. Everything was said from the Bible to us to understand that God wants us to be like this because it's our actual happiness that he's going to give to us. Full on love. People that rebel against that, they're not loving, they're sinning. Why? Because they're not loving at all to begin with. Fucking a dude here and there, it's not loving, it's lusting. Starting an actual full-on relationship with someone and being intimate with them, that's love. And to explain that, it's like, what do you feel like when you're in love with someone? Peace. Utter peace. You're not worried about the next day, because all you're doing is worry about the person that you're with. You're not worried about how much money you make, because you know you're going to make the money anyway because you love the person that you're with. So like when I was with my ex and that, there's like a couple times that we were at like complete peace. One of the times that we were laying on our futon that I remember because it's a good source of understanding how love actually works. You know, she was having a good day and that, you know, she seemed like she was very happy with that, you know. We came to a place that we were working at the same place that she loved attention, which most women tend to do. And so we lay down on her futon, and she came up next to me, you know, and I wrapped my arm around her and that, and we took a nap together. And we were just like listening like SpongeBob or something like that, some like gentle, loving cartoon, you know, because SpongeBob's very happy and very loving that, so we were listening to that, and then we took a nap together. Not even kidding you, God was not wrong. When you're with someone on that, you literally stop worrying about the world around you. And when I was with her in that, complete peace, complete calm, and even she said it's like the best sleep I ever got because you weren't worried about anything. So I didn't worry about a damn thing. I just fell asleep. I said, why do you not want that with your life then? And I always gotta ask this to people that break up with people, because she broke up with me for the stupidest fucking reason. I don't even actually know the reason why. I say, I was giving you an actual peace of mind. I was telling you to not worry about a damn thing. That everything's always gonna be okay as long as we're together. That's what Jesus is saying to us. What does he say? As long as you're with me, everything will be okay. Why? Because you don't need to worry. Because I will give you rest. There's no need to worry about anything. And you're like, yeah? No worries. You want to say Hakuna Matata? That's where it comes from. Lion King stole that from Jesus. To leave no worries for the rest of your days. Nothing to worry about. And here's why. Because everything in life is already done. All we have to do is live it. And why do people, you know, how do you wrap your head around that? All the promises that were given to us always seem to be fulfilled in time. That's why in time is always spoken in the Bible now. It's always in time. Why? Because all you have is time. You have time to change. You have time to be smarter. So throughout life and that, everyone wants to think back of life and that, why people go through so many things and that, because it's getting you ready for the actual life you want to live. That's why people don't really start getting really mature till like they're in their fucking 30s. Why? Because you have to live a fucking life to understand life. Some people can do it earlier than that, but they understand certain parts of it. They still don't understand the full thing. I mean that. I didn't understand sexual stuff for a long ass time, and then I started performing little sexual stuff here and there with the women that I was, you know, talking to or getting close to that, or even dating that. And now I understand the experience. But the thing about it is, I always said the last girl, I said this before I started dating, you know, the girl I was with.
see.
I'd say like, okay, if the next girl I get, I just want to be done with and just be with her. It could have happened, but she wasn't into it because she wasn't in love with me. She was in love with someone else. That doesn't exist because the guy hates her. Whatever. And so now I have to think about, okay, what's the next woman I'm going to be with tonight? It's going to happen one of these days. And I'm like, okay, you know, I've been through a lot of relationship already and that, you know, I've been through a lot of it. And it is basic, like, friendship with a woman. And that's what women start to like. This is the biggest thing I don't like about the whole dating scene nowadays. Dating is literally women would think I could be friends with the guy. No, you cannot be friends with the guy. Why? Because you're supposed to be their best friend to be with them to begin with. You're supposed to be full-on best friend. You cannot have guy friends because it doesn't work. If you're not attracted to a man, do not be friends with them. A lot of men will try to simp, and I know a lot of men that fucking simp over women. It's sad because they're weak and inferior men and rather fucking stupid. Well, it takes time to learn, but call it out what it is. You're stupid and immature. But like I always say, it's like, if I have someone, I just want to be with you. The whole world, nothing in this world matters more than the person that you're with. Because that world doesn't exist. The only world that exists is with that person. That's why when you get married, you forge a covenant. When you look at the covenant of marriage, it means one with that person and one with God. It's tribunal. So you're one with God Almighty. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Female, male with God is tribunal. You all work together to make the life work. And then when you have offspring, then they say, honor your wife more than your children. Why? Because that's someone you were in love with. Your children are offspring, but they have to learn how to love each other with the parents. So you teach them how to love each other. That's why when parents take their children over their significant other, that's why their marriage always falls apart. Because you're not supposed to do that. Your kids are not supposed to rule over you. You rule over them. That's the reason why there's a lot of kid issues nowadays. Kids want to say a lot of stuff because they're learning about the world that they're living in because the generations always seem to change. Oh, you rule over your children. Why? Because your children don't know shit. When children complain a bitch and moan, you say, you know what? You start bitching and moaning, hey, I'm going to take away your phone. I'm going to take away your stuff and that I gave to you because I love you. That's how God treats us. Actually, he disciplines us by taking stuff away, and then he says, you're going to be disciplined, and then I'm going to give you something back that's way better. So I'd say, for relationships and that, God pushed me away from that. I'm going to look at it like this from my perspective. God pushed me away from this woman that it could have been good for me if she wasn't so, radical and so stupid. I would say immature. And, it always had hatred in that. And she never wanted to listen to more shit. So it was obviously just her thoughts were always about herself and that, getting angry with really dumb shit. She worshipped weed and items over than she worshipped God because, you worship a bunch of stupid shit that's absolutely fucking pointless. Materialism is the biggest, catch-22 sin you could ever have because it never stops. You could always buy stuff, but it never fulfills you. Like Jesus always says, you never fulfill yourself with worldly things because worldly things never fulfillment. Because worldly things have time to it. I don't. Internal things. If you get the Spirit, you have eternal life. You have eternal purpose. All you have to do is learn the purpose by reading the Bible and that. Learn the purpose of being a better person that. Learn purpose about, how to cherish yourself and love yourself and go through things and that, make yourself stronger, better, healthier. So I'm thinking about this. If God pushed you away from this, that means there's going to be another woman in my life. It's going to come in. It's going to be way better than her. It was like a test to see where I'm at. And I kind of figured out, I'm like, okay, I see where I'm at. That's what brought me closer to faith. Because I just see all this stuff. I'm like, man, it's like I'm giving everything I can. It's like I'm trying my best to be the best man I can be towards this woman. That foot massages, good sex and that and all stuff like that. But it never was enough. And I say, well, this person is just a fucking terrible person then. terrible. Gave her constant affection, and she wanted more. I said, well, that's because she's materialistic. She wasn't traditional. See, a traditional woman would have took my love and been like, you're like the best dude ever. I want to be with you. You know, cherishing you would be the best thing I could do. This woman would want to cherish me. She wanted to use me, and that's what it was. I cherished her, but she didn't cherish me, and I basically, you know, it got to the point where, you know, kind of forced her to get guilty and saying, well, you're too good for me, because I had that happen to me before, where a woman say, well, you're too good for me, I can't be with you. I said, because you hate your fucking self so damn much that you can't accept good things in your life because of your own hatred for yourself. You don't think you deserve it, like everybody deserves it. That's how you get women that like to be harshly treated. They like to be psychologically broken down because they get a thrill over that hatred. Like, you're not talking to me, blah, 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 blah. They get a thrill, the whole arguing, yelling, and screaming. So I remember multiple times in that, you know, we getting like, she getting arguments over everything. I mean, why are you even mad? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You're literally just angry at nothing. Well, you're not trying to understand me. And it's like, I'm trying to understand you. I'm listening to you, but you're just yelling. Just not yell at me and just communicate with me like a normal fucking human being would. Someone with actual intelligence, not a fucking idiot that's just barking fucking bullshit. I'm not understanding you. And multiple times I disciplined her, I hung up on her, and she kept calling me back. So, why'd you go? Because you keep on yelling at me. I'm like, honey, I'm like, you just talked to me. Well, you keep on talking over me now. It's like, yeah, you keep on making up more excuses, and this is the reason why I'm going to boop, and I hang up on her again. She calls me back. She's like, yeah, I'm sorry for getting mad and that. It's like, I don't know why I'm mad. I'm like, I have no idea either. You're just yelling at me for like really, I don't even know. And she probably talked about that. I'm like, okay, so you got something on your mind. You want to talk about it with me now because you want to be someplace in your life. Okay. But this whole yelling thing doesn't do anything. I don't understand. It's not that you're yelling about something. You don't have patience to get anything done, so you want to get all that out all at once. This is why people always seem to get mad, because you don't have patience. If I get mad at something, I have patience enough to let it dissolve itself. Because what did Jesus always say? Oh, well, bless holy Jesus. Why you say if you get tempted and you ignore it and you try to like go on with your stuff and that, now you can pray to Jesus and that and all stuff like that, but he says the enemy does flee. Because you have to accept the temptation for the demon to do anything. That's what it always is. You have to accept the anger first before you can get angry. Now that's really, really deep shit because anger is so spontaneous. I've done it before. This is where it gets really interesting with emotions. I've done it before multiple times now. When I got angry at it, I would sit there and I just wouldn't get angry. As in, I'd be angry and my emotions would be angry, my spirit would be angry. I would be like angry in that, but I was calmly just breathing that. You know what happened is? It eventually subsided. It's like most of the time people are angry because angry is like the hardest emotion to subside other than lust, like being horny and that. It's hard to subside that stuff from that. You're fighting against the demon that's trying to be like, oh, get angry. That person's a piece of shit. Blah, 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 blah. But once you understand how anger works, it can't fade with you anymore. Well, that's how all your emotions work. They don't fade with you. Like trying to explain to other people how emotions work potentially don't go well because people are just like, they just don't care. Like, I just want to emote because I want to emote. I say, you can emote all you want, but you're not getting anything done. You're just talking off your ass and you're just basically a big fart. Hold on. Do this. If you can hear that, I just farted. That's really what half the people are when they talk. They're just a big old fart in the wind. Big old smelly fart. It's always nonsensical shit. Talk about this shit all day long. So anyway, I work in that. One of our manager guys was just like, I'm not answering the phone anymore because people keep on calling now. He's like, I'm not going to answer it. I'm like, okay, I understand that. So one lady comes in, she's always tweaked. She's always on something. And you can tell she's tweaked because she doesn't know how to just stop and just focus on something. She's all over the place. It's fucking annoying too because you never focus on anything. I'm like, what do you... I told her multiple times, stop answering the phone. Her choose. Well, if I don't answer the phone, maybe someone higher up calls her like, It's 10 o'clock. They're off work at 5. Why in the fuck would they be calling? For what? Like, they're gonna send the GM the email and talk to GM, not talk to you, because you're not important. You're shift lead. Why would they need to call you when they know that you're on shift? They know everybody that's on shift. They're not gonna give a fuck. Like, you're just a paranoid. Okay, you're paranoid. Why? Because you have no patience. You think of things, and you just constantly keep thinking it. See, even the other manager guy's like, I don't answer. He's like, they're not gonna call this late. It's after like 8 o'clock, and they don't call after this time of night. And I was like, okay. And I kept telling her, like, stop answering the phone. They're gonna keep on calling that because winter time and that we have bad weather and that. And they're gonna see if we're open. That's all it was. Every single call was, you guys still open? You guys still open? And I said, it's all the same shit. I'm like, why do you stop answering that? And she'll answer and she'll walk in the back. Like, yeah, like when we're doing orders and that, you're off the fucking line. They call probably like once every like 10 or 15 fucking minutes sometimes. And you just keep on answering the phone. And you're trying like, oh my god, doing all that talking to bullshit and that. So you don't have to answer it. You choose to answer it. There's shit to do and you want to sit there and do that. Like, you're always off the line when you're supposed to be on the line. And, like it's very nerve-wracking. Because the other person I work with does the same thing. The person wants all this attention from people and that. He'll go out there and, like, talk to people and that, and he'll forget that he's working. I'm like, dude, get back to fucking work, bro. Like, he's a cool dude, but his attention span is fucking like a damn kid. Is that what drugs do to you? Yeah, that's what weed does to you. Weed gives you a slow fucking attention span. Your attention span is very, very, very low. That's why people that smoke a lot of fucking weed are all fucking stupid. Why? Because they're fucking stupid. And yeah, you can smoke a little bit of weed. No, these people smoke constant weed because they have no patience. They have no reason to deal with anything. They just freak out over everything. I say, yeah, if you actually stop and think and breathe and actually listen to yourself talk, you can tell how fucking stupid you are when you talk. Some people always tell me that. It's like, you ever listen to yourself talk sometimes? I'm like, yeah, even on my stream and that, some people say, you know, you're kind of hypocritical in that. It's like, well, I go around a lot of random stuff in that. I know I say stuff and sometimes I mean certain things and that. It all depends on what I'm talking about in general. But, you know, if I listen to myself talk and that, I see that I'm hypocritical sometimes in that. But that's just how it is. That's how conversations work. You're not supposed to be perfect with everything. They got one guy called my channel that he always used to call me a hypocrite and that. Hypocrite over what? Well, you're saying this stuff and they're saying this stuff and saying that stuff. I said, like, well, you're looking at it from that perspective and that because you like to just sit there and make fun of people and that. Like, that's because you're an idiot. If you have to admit to that you do stuff that's wrong, but being hypocritical, because you know you catch yourself in a sentence that you kind of like reword differently in that. Like I said, every meaning of words essentially have a different meaning depending on what you're talking about. I can say, oh, I love something, you know, or if I say, oh, I love you as a person, that two different things. Something is an object. You don't have the same amount of emotional meaning to it compared to someone. So saying more mean slightly different when you say it. So you can perform yourself to be kind of hypocritical about it. Well, usually the same word means the same thing. Your emotional alignment can change the meaning of words pretty often because a lot of people do it a lot when you actually have like talk to them about stuff. Some people could take words completely out of context because their emotional alignment with that word is probably fucking all over the place. Like, if you talk to a really perverted person that and you say stuff that's not supposed to be perverted because your mindset doesn't have that kind of thing, you don't believe in that sort of thing as much, another person can be like, oh, wow, you're just being perverted. It's like, that's not what I was talking about. Well, I think that you were. Like, that's because you're fucking stupid. And that's why. And I need to take a fucking shit, so I will be right back. Oh, man.
see. Let's see.
Okay, back. Gotta go get some food. Oh.
Let's see. 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 see. Let's see. Let's see. see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. see. Let's see. 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 Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. let's see. see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. see. Let's see. see. Let's see. 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 Let's see. see. Let's see. let's see. Let's see. Let's see. see. Let's see. see. Let's see. Let's see. see. Let's see. Let's see. see. Let's see.